Okay. Hey, hi, how are ya? How's everybody doing? So, got all these orders out during the week. We're moving on to the next group. We're doing some minis. These are our 1.5 ounce minis. We're also doing some 6 ounce, and we're doing a decent size of our 10 ounce. So we have the tanks on, tanks are warming up, and we're just going to be prepping all these, and we're going to be pouring them tonight. Hi Atomic, welcome in. Hey everyone. Hi Cheryl. And we wipe the glass jars and the tins with some isopropyl alcohol. This way the wicks stick really good. Oh, and it's 70%. Nothing fancy. Hi Z, I did read your question in the chat. I think that's probably best for Erica. Once she pops in and out of chat, I'm sure she'll see it. Hopefully you're still joining us for her response to that question. We are using these, I believe they're two, let me look at the box. They're 2 ounce shallow round stackable tins, and they produce a 1.5 ounce candle. We're also, let's see, we're also, for another order, we're combining quite a few orders in tonight's pour. We have 8-ounce tins, which are a 6-ounce candle, and we have 13.5-ounce glass jars, which are our 10-ounce candle. We also have room sprays, but I think tomorrow when I get home from hockey, I'm gonna make the room sprays tomorrow. We also have a few retail orders that are trickling in that I'm also pouring tonight, some one-offs. So Atomic asks, do you pour everything to order or do you keep some stock of your most popular products? We, for a long time, were keeping a lot of stock on hand. I was pouring and product was sitting on the shelf ready to go. But then when we would run out of material for other orders, like say a large wholesale order, I kept looking at the shelves and saying, man, those jars or those wicks could have gone to orders that have already been purchased, like a wholesale order. So now everything is made to order. That way I can utilize all the supplies on hand or the materials on hand. But our turnaround time is quite fast. Yes, you're so right, Atomic. The IKEA shelves that are right behind me, let's see. So this side was all in alphabetical order of our retail, all the way from the top shelf to the bottom shelf. And then it would bleed over to this side. And I only had maybe 3 shelves for wholesale. And wholesale took up the most amount of space and the largest amount of time for work. So I had to think, yeah, the small space, what am I gonna do to alleviate the clutter? And by not having all the product for retail waiting, sitting, it could sit for 3 days, it could sit for 3 months. And we could utilize those materials for other orders and the shelving space. Because I will fill both these cabinets with wholesale orders. Every week and a half, it'll fill up, I'll ship, I'll fill up, I'll ship out. Especially during last October, last November, there was times where actually the shelves were so full, I had to package up orders and then just put them under the tables. I'm playing around with this new camera angle. I will later, when I go to pour, put the camera back to the original layout. I will end up tripping over the tripod trying to pour with the camera where it's at. So we offer these 1.5 ounce travel tins. We offer them in cases of 10 for our wholesale clients. And this client got 6 different fragrances, so they got 60. I'm almost done putting the wicks on them. They're so small, you don't need a wick setting tool. You're using your hands and eyes to be the wick setting tool for these. But once I do all these, I will then trim the wick down. Because as you can see, it's pretty long. And what happens is as soon as I pour the wax in, it's just gonna fall right over from the heat. And I learned that if I actually trim them shorter, they'll stand up. And as they solidify, I'll just kind of play with them a little bit. I'll move them side to side to get them centered. Yes, we do. So you asked if we reuse the trimmings for the wicks. Yeah, and actually, did I pop that little bag? Oh, nope, here's the bag. So what I'll do is I'll throw the trimmings in another bag. Just in case, like, let's say the supplier runs out, we can purchase the little metal tabs without wicks in them, and then I can crimp them and make wicks. Worst case scenario is if a supplier runs out. Woodworker Junkie asks, how many hours? Or how many burn time? How much is the burn time on the 1.5s? Erica just popped in. Burn time is about 8 to 10 hours on these. Okay, so here we go. So I just grab the wick with my 2 fingers and grab the tin with my other fingers, pull the wick straight, and I trim it just like that. Hopefully this can focus for you, but much shorter. And then I'll just kind of play with it to straighten it out. And again, once I've poured the wax and as the wax is solidifying, little by little, I'll adjust the wick to center it. If I can focus the camera. And I do not leave the wicks at this length. Tomorrow, once the candles have cooled down overnight, tomorrow I'll go through and trim them. And because we want to get the most wax in here for the candle, I actually will, once the wick is to the right length, I'll just fold the wick down because of the lid. I just couldn't imagine getting a 1.5 ounce candle and the wax be half full to this inner line. I like to make the wax flush with the top. You'll get the most out of it. Atomic, you're right. It's absolutely mainly a backup plan. We found that, I mean, certain times of the year, suppliers for our materials, sometimes they run out. Some are on back order. Sometimes they don't even give us an estimated time of when products will be available, so we have to adapt. And by saving the trimmings, I could, then go to a possible different supplier, just to get the tabs. I'd hate for a 5-cent tab I'd hate to lose out on, let's say, a $200 wholesale order, or even a $500 wholesale order, because of 5-cent tabs. So yeah, definitely a last resort, a just in case scenario. And yeah, the amount of time I spent, I probably watched a whole movie while just crimping wicks, making wicks, crimping wicks, and getting a blister in my hand from the tool. Definitely. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Yeah. Hi Leah, how are you? Hey Erica, let me know if this volume is better. I did turn it down like you asked. My apologies everyone if the mic volume or the music volume is out of whack. We are just learning as we go. Hi, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Is it Didi from UK? Hello. Oh yeah, Leah, we're having a good weekend. We had a good Friday night. We had a nice little birthday dinner for Erica. Dropped off the dog, dropped off the baby boy with the grandparents, and we got to sit on the couch and lounge, watch a little bit of the Olympics, and eat a nice meal. And about an hour and a half later, we had to go pick up the baby boy and the dog. But yeah, no, it's a good weekend. I hope everybody in the chat's having a good weekend. The sun came out where we are, the rain stopped, so that's always nice. Okay, so I'm gonna set these aside. I'm gonna line them up in rows of 10. And again, I'm not gonna worry too much about how the wicks are angled right now. Once I pour, then I'll move them around, get them more centered. Because I know as soon as I put the hot wax in them, they're gonna start moving around. Let's see here. Don't wanna blah. Let's see, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I'll leave it like this. Let's switch over to the other table and we're gonna start cleaning and prepping the 10-ounce candles. Where's my, oh. Sorry, it's getting that other camera situated. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 large. We have 60 minis. We have 8 6-ounce, 107, 113. No, 115. Okay, so a little bit over 100 candles. You know what? I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab my water from the kitchen. I was just thinking, when I say, oh, we're pouring over 100 candles today, does it even count when they're so tiny mini? Their minis are so tiny? Do people refer to like only the big ones? Let's see if I end up with enough wicks. Let's see. If not, I'll just have to sticker some more. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, count them all. I only say that, and the reason why is we've had an order of the little minis, and I believe it was 200. It was 200 of them. And it was a very quick process. I mean, prepping 200 of them took a little bit of time, but the pouring was pretty quick. And then I had an order of 500 large, and that was quite a bit. That was multiple nights of pouring. That was a lot of shelf space, and it's hard to compare the two, only in sheer volume. The amount you can fit on your pouring table versus, small versus the large, the amount of space on the shelves, the amount of wax you're using, all those little key factors. Oh, here's one for you. The wax melt, the clamshell mold. So it has 6. Does it have 6? 6 little cubes? Does that count as 6 or 1? I mean, heck, the more I can tell Erica, the better. Tell her instead of saying I poured, yeah, there is 6 cubes. Instead of telling her I poured 10 wax melts, I could tell her I poured 60. And then she'll be really impressed. I'm stretching it a little bit, aren't I, with those wax melts, huh? I think I'm stretching it a little bit. Yeah, I hear that. I guess anything I say, she can come back with that one. Hey, I remember there was a time before I knew any of this stuff, I would help her put the stickers on the wicks. I knew how to impress her. Give me 5 bags of 100 and I'll just put the stickers on the wicks. She was so thankful and impressed. And that was before she taught me everything. Okay, let me know if you hear any noise in the background while I'm talking, because I think the mic gets active once I start talking. And I only say that because I can't miss Supercross. The race, the Supercross racing is starting soon. Oh, you know, I'm sure Erica will pop in as well in the chat regarding that. I believe right now she's giving our son a bath. Okay, if you're just joining us and you're just stopping by, just want to give you an update of what we have going on. We're combining 5 different wholesale orders and I think 3 or 4 retail orders in today's prep and pour. We have our 10-ounce large candles, our 6-ounce smaller candles, and then our 1.5-ounce minis, our travel tins. So thank you for joining us, and hope you enjoy the music and are enjoying the stream and watching us make some product. And also, if you could please like the stream. This is my special touch, my way of helping out Erica and being part of the team. And the like on the stream will help with the algorithm with YouTube. Oh, and the notifications work. So the subscriber thing pops up, and the membership pops up, and all that other stuff pops up on the screen. It really depends on, I looked into it, it depends on the user's settings, account settings, whether they keep their info private or not on who they subscribe to. But when I was playing around with settings, 2 people subscribed. It popped up on the screen. I wasn't even live. I couldn't believe it. I was taken back. I was surprised. But it did its little sound, its chime, and their name popped up, and I was like, oh, cool. Now, I've never been a tech, computer tech savvy, YouTube savvy or live stream savvy person. I've just been learning on YouTube, watching videos, learning. So it's a new challenge for me. It's exciting. All right, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take memory box candle codes class, and Erica will tell you all about the best way to price your candles. Yeah, and for all your candle and room spray needs, visit memoryboxcandlecode.com. Oh, and a huge day tomorrow, a very, very big day. 8:10 a.m. Eastern time, so 5:10 a.m. Pacific time is the gold medal for the Olympics. It's the gold medal men's hockey game, USA versus Canada. It's a very big deal in our household. Our son will have his hockey stick in his hand. I'll have coffee in my hand, and we will be enjoying the hockey game tomorrow morning. Oh yeah. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, so you're brewing coffee. It's 4:17 here, so it's probably 7:17 there. Burning the midnight oil. Are you going to be working alongside us tonight, Leah? Well, you can't eat candles. So dinner's always good. You don't want to burn your dinner. But burning candles is nice. 18 past midnight. Oh, well, yeah, the UK. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, the Olympics is 9 hours ahead of us. Whew. See, I knew Erica's so good. I knew she was gonna pop in and communicate to Z. Yeah, I love coffee. I started drinking the mushroom coffee, I would say about 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago. I used to get the iced coffee all the time. But it just started getting, I started getting really like shaky from it. It was really strong. Then I moved over to the mushroom coffee. I would get the iced coffee concentrate from Trader Joe's. And then I moved away from that for the mushroom coffee. But yeah, I love it. Misty has a great question. Wonder if anybody in the chat knows the very first name Erica came up with for her candle venture. This is before she made any sales, made any business. This was when she was making candles as gifts for friends, family, you know, like coworkers and stuff. The name of the candle company she came up with before she really thought long and hard about what she wanted the business name to be. What was the original name? I'm wondering if anybody knows. I hope I know it. I'm trying to, I remember, but I could be wrong. I'd have to ask Erica on the side just to verify that I know for sure. Leah remembers. She knows. Yeah. Yeah. So was I right? Am I right, Erica? I haven't said it, but that's exactly what I was thinking. All right. Yeah. Okay. I do know the answer, and I was right. And I can't believe it's been over 6 years. Time is flying. Every day seems a little shorter how fast time goes by, because I swear we're so every day we feel so on the go. What's the next thing? What do we got going on? Multitasking. Thinking about the goals of the week, thinking about goals of the month. Man, time's flying. Yep. Yeah. So after I get these wick holders in, I'll move them all over to the other table, and then we'll start organizing, start putting candles in certain rows and figuring out the post-it notes for the pours. I like to write the fragrances that I'm going to be pouring on the post-it notes. Well, I don't want to blink. I don't want that day to come so fast. Some days it's like, oh man, you want them to be a little quicker, and then other days you want them to be slower. Our little boy can be very challenging sometimes. Okay. So Wow. Yeah. Sometimes I even feel like the past 10 years, half that, gone by so fast. We have 5 more over here. I know I have some singles. Let's see here. 11, 8, 8. Oh, God, that's retail. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. 4. Okay. These will be my individual. I think I can fit 8 this way. Yeah. So 4 and 4 this way. And 4 this way. My 11, 2 rows of 8, 4 individuals. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna put these up here, because I'm gonna do 6 rows of 10 for the minis. I gotta make sure. How to make sure those are gonna be nice and neat. Oh. 2, 4, 8. Yeah, we'll have plenty of room. I'm gonna move these over. And then bring these down so I'm not reaching over the whole table. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, so I'm gonna start setting up all the fragrance oils. Now that that table's prepped, if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome in. I'm just getting the fragrance oils pulled right now. We have a full table on the other side of us. We're going to be pouring about five wholesale orders and a few retail orders tonight. Here. I see some of our custom blend fragrance oils are getting low, so I got to make some of those, like our tobacco mahogany. Well, a lot of our fragrance oils are getting low, so I'm going to be just topping off the bottles. How many different scents are we pouring tonight? We have looks like 14 different fragrances. And 3 different sizes. So some of them will have three of their own cups, or three different cups, different measurements. So I'm gonna have to keep track of that. I always go largest to smallest. So the first cup is gonna be our 10 ounce, then our 6 ounce, and then the mini. That's how we're going to keep this organized. Our tobacco mahogany is low. I won't have enough to fulfill, so I need to make some. It's a 50-50 blend. It's top secret. Top secret blend. On cap. There we go. There we go. That should be enough. And then these 4 I don't need to measure out because it's not a blend. It's just we have large quantity here that I like to put in to the small bottles. And we also have 3 cases of room sprays to make, but I'm going to be doing that tomorrow to complete some of these orders. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Isn't it just a great feeling to just be able to sell out on something or something you created and you find that people really enjoy? I mean, there's times where we like a scent or a fragrance so much that, and Erica knows, like, oh, this is such a good scent that when we do vendor events in person, people loved it. But then on the retail side of things or wholesale, it doesn't do as well. She'll rename the candle, rename the scent, and based off the name, it will get popular in sales, and it'll do much better, or it will get a good review. And it was just the name that just changed, and a person purchased just based off the name, even though it would be the same fragrance. And that, I mean, for example, that's like our golden harvest. Originally, the name was Temecula Valley, but the name Temecula is consistent to some of the locals in California, to Southern California. The city of Temecula and all the wineries, well, that doesn't relate to somebody in Idaho or somebody in Florida or somebody, somewhere else other than Temecula, California. So by changing the name to Golden Harvest, it became very popular. It's still the same great scent, just that change of name really helped. Yeah, it is amazing how that happens. I never would have thought of that. It's Erica. It's all Erica. Yeah, it's cool how just a name. I guess that's how they sell sports teams. You gotta have a cool sports team name, or else people aren't gonna want to root for them, go to their games. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to do it that way. Normally I go in order by my list, but I'm going to go in order by the table. Yeah, so right now I'm just making my little notes or my cheat sheets for what scent and product I'm going to be pouring. That way tomorrow when I come in the morning, I'll know what's what and where. I think I've become nose blind sometimes with all the various fragrances mixed together, that sometimes it's hard to tell. But most of the time I could just hand it to Erica and I'll say, hey, smell this. She'll know exactly what it is. Okay. 35 and 420. Row right there. How's the camera angle? Let's see. Let's say I'm pouring right now. Okay. Get a good view here. Oh, here's a little rough. I could tilt the camera. That's what I'll do. So the minis, they have straight soy number 10, and the large candles and smaller candles have a blend of beeswax. So the first ones I'm gonna pour are the minis, and then I will move on to the mixed blended candles. Oh, Woodworker Junkie says, how accurate are the temps on the Digi melter, boil melters? With my cheap melter, if I set the knob to 152, it goes up over 200. They are not accurate at all. Just like the melter you're using, if I set the temp, I set them low, but they end up going much higher than they are. Let me go over to the tanks. I'm going to be over here in a second anyway. As you can see, our beeswax tank says 172. Inside internally, it is not 172. I'm floating around 190 to 195. I don't need the beeswax to be too crazy hot because the amount I'm putting in mixed with the soy 10 is very low. The soy 10 temperature matters much more. Yeah, I'm at 194, 197. I'm moving around everywhere because the heat source is directly at the bottom. I also want to get the sides. I aim pretty much everywhere I can to see that temp, see it fluctuate. Now our soy 10, I have 185 it's set to, and it is Fahrenheit. And I should be at 200, 201, 200, 199, 202. Yeah. It definitely is never the same, or it's never set to this. I always go lower because it gets hotter. Also, my beeswax is about this much full. My soy 10 is, oh, you can't see that. Okay, wait, you can see beeswax? Okay. Oh, you can't see that either. Let's see. Our soy 10 is all the way to the top. I'll say that. We are at 8 liters. Down here we're at 1.5, 2 liters. And the reason why I keep the beeswax so low is because we use such little beeswax. And if this was half full or full, it would take probably 5 hours to melt down because the melting point is much higher than the soy 10. Yeah, you just got to keep an eye on it. Same thing if you're, let's say your wax melts, if you're using, like we use TW30, and the tank's not full, it's low on wax, it will also be much hotter inside than what the temp gauge says. But man, they are so cool, these digiboils. I really like these digiboils. They're easy to clean. They hold a large volume, and I mean, we've had these for the longest time. I really like them. You definitely can if that's your style, if that's something that you really care about and you really want to monitor with that type of thermometer, and also having an extra type of on-off temp controller. I mean, it's pretty sweet. That's really cool to have like that, those extra gizmos. But I find for us, I mean, it's not really necessary for us just because I'm using the thermometer. Also, once I pour and in the pitcher, I'll check the temp in the pitcher before pouring into the candles. Also, if we have it, oh, we have another type of thermometer. I don't know what I did with it. I don't use it much, but we do have one. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. We also have one of these types of thermometers. I know it is very short, so obviously you're not going to be able to put that all the way down in the digiboil. Or if you put in the digiboil, you're only going to get so much of the wax. But this one works great too. Especially for like in your pitcher. Oh, very cool. You know, we do for the beeswax, we will, and this is the the beeswax here, and this is the Gen 2 model. This is the Gen 1. The Gen 2 model, they were, for a while, we were hearing a lot about people getting the E3 or E2 or E3. It happens every once in a while, and I believe what it is when the tank heats up too fast and it overheats itself, especially if you don't have a lot of wax inside. So what I do is I actually won't set this to a high temp when I first turn it on. I'll set it low. I'll set it to about 125, and I'll slowly warm the tank up to avoid getting an E3 or E2 code. That's what I learned help. Also, I believe the guys at Digiboil gave us that tip to slowly. Maybe it was Jeff Stanley. There was somebody that said, hey, make sure you're slowly warming it up over a period of time, because it could heat too fast and overheat itself. Oh yeah, you know, we have one of those, we have something like that too. Yeah, check this out. We have this like a little one for doing testers. Like we're pouring one candle for a tester. Yeah, Erica did a review on this. Erica really likes it. I like it too. It's pretty cool. It's really easy to like wipe out and keep clean. But this can also get very hot very fast. Yeah, shout out to Jeff. Yeah, next thing you know, your little mini is 230 degrees. Holy moly. Hi, dripping downloads. We're gonna do, for those that are just joining us, I know the viewers jump in and out, but if you're just joining us now, we're doing some wholesale orders. I'm combining 5 orders together. We're doing some 10 ounce, some 6 ounce, and some 1.5 minis. They're all set up. We just got done prepping these. And we're going to be pouring 14 different fragrances. But thanks for joining us, and I hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I agree. I remember we would double boil, the double boil method, when we only had to do maybe 1, 2, or 3 candles versus turning the large tank on. And these little mini melters are, they're much nicer than double boiling with like a hot plate and stuff like that. But it still, it gets the job done. I'm dripping downloads. I'm cleaning out the cups because sometimes there's a little bit of residue from previous pours of the fragrance oil. I know it's not much. I know if I were to pour these in and mix it, you would never smell or know the difference, but I just like to wipe them out. And also, you never know if there's something like a dust or maybe like a little like gnat or maybe a little piece of cardboard fragment, something might, fly into it. I just like to wipe them out. I just got the habit of cleaning the jars out, cleaning the tins out, blowing the wax melt, the clamshell molds out, wiping the fragrance cups out. What do I have to do? Ooh, really? Aha. You gotta double check things. Yep. Okay. I even wrote it down twice. So I have not 8 and 4. I have a total of 12 of one of the scents times 12. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 pours of 6. There you are, right there. And we're gonna do these as the 12. like that. Okay, that works out. We have 1 pour of tobacco mahogany. Oh, we have 2. We have 5. We have 5 and 6. Okay. One, 2, 3 separate pours of agave tangerine. Yeah, if you ever see any little floaties, I would wipe them more. I mean, it could be just dust particles in the air. Yeah, the wicks. It's because the wicks are coated in wax. Absolutely. You'll notice that you're twisting them, those flakes pop off, or even once you pour that wax, the heat will have sometimes they'll flake off. Yeah. Yeah. Leah's right. Yeah, I've seen that too, and I've asked that question before. Let's see. We have 2 tobacco mahogany, 3 pours of agave tangerine, 2 pours of lavender rosemary, 1 pour of sage juniper. Yeah. 1 pour of plum cashmere. Where are you? Oh, over there. Okay. Saturday. Let's see. Saturday morning cartoons is 2 pours. Sunday brunch, 1 pour. Where are you? Oh, over there. And Tall Beach, 2 pours. Where are you? 2 pours of Centol. Oh, yeah, it's 12. Okay, so 2 pours of 6. Got it. Vanilla sandalwood, 1 pour there. Yep. Stir wax cocoa butter is 1 pour. Evergreen Trail is 1 pour. Linen sea salt is 1 pour. Yep. And then our cedar eucalyptus is 2 pours. 1, 2. Okay, that's all the cups. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double check our website or our Shopify just to see if any orders have come in that I can throw in, make real quick. Because right now, actually, on our website, we're doing buy one, get one half off because Erica's her birthday. She's doing a BOGO sale. So we just had 1 order come in an hour ago. Okay, so let's see. Okay, yeah, I already got that one down. I got this one down. Okay, I got that one. I shipped out retail this morning. And then this one. Okay, cool. So we got everything. Sometimes it could be 9 o'clock at night. The tanks are still warm from the pour of the day. And if we get an order in, I'll hop in, prep a jar real quick, pour, or whatever the order may be, and pour it in it because I want to utilize those tanks being warm. But of course I'll, you know, get them to temp first. Okay, so I am wick testing in soy, and I'm just seeing I keep tunneling CD12s, the 3.5 inch, 8 ounce tin, consistently, trying to paraffin to see if that helps it. Measuring the fragrance oil, hard to watch. Oh yeah, we're doing that right now. Check the wax manufacturer. Yeah, their website, even like California Candle Supply, if you go to their wax and they go to the details, it will they'll give you notes. They'll give you I think fragrance load, lotion load, things like that. They'll give you what wicks for what size vessels. This scale is battery operated, and what I learned 2 streams ago, let me tell you, the mic receiver, actually I'm going to put it behind me. The mic receiver was making the scale jump. So we don't want this mic receiver anywhere near that scale. Yeah, that took me a couple of tries of guessing of why it was jumping, what was going on, but we figured that out. Yeah, you're right on it. The magnet thing. Okay, here we go. Pouring the fragrance. The stick trick is awesome. You didn't learn that from me, did you? Did I teach somebody something? Yeah, I like this, using the stick for control. That helps a lot. I brought 2 bottles because this one's pretty much empty. Oh, gonna be a big pour right here. This is eight large candles worth. A bit too much. That's good. Okay, and again, I always stage the cups from the largest product to the smallest product. So I know this row is going to be the large 10 ounce. And then this row is going to be 6 ounce. But if it doesn't have a 6 ounce, then the next thing would be the 1.5 minis. So they're either the minis or the 6 ounce. But this one's 10, 6, and 1.5. Lavender. a little bit too much. There's a certain threshold. I mean, the pouring is never going to be exactly 100% precise. It's going to be off by a decimal here, a decimal there, but I know when too much is too much and I need to lower it. Try to get it as close as possible. Misty, you're funny. How does it smell in here? I feel like I get nose blind. I smell so many different ones that, yeah, I feel like I'm almost like immune to it sometimes. I do smell certain ones. I do. They stand out, like especially when it's just raw fragrance. I will say this, and I know a lot of candle makers do this as well. I assume other candle makers do this as well. They pour their least favorite fragrances first and their most favorite fragrances last, because you're most likely going to smell, when you're done working, you're going to smell the last fragrance you pour. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, I could grab coffee grounds, but does that make sense about the last pour you smell the most? But it's really not that bad. I never get a headache. It doesn't really affect me. It's hard to pinpoint certain smells. Like lavender, ooh yeah, I'll smell that one. Or the agave tangerine, I definitely can smell that one, very sweet. Or the cedar, oh yeah, when I pour cedar eucalyptus, I definitely smell that one. Vanilla sandalwood, our vanilla sandalwood, I smell the vanilla. It's almost, I can compare it to when we were younger and we were trick-or-treating and you're going door to door and you're filling up your pillowcase with as much candy as possible, and when you get home it's just this smell of just mixed up random candies and sweets and chocolates and this and that. It's just like a smell that just slaps you in the face that you just can't pinpoint one certain scent because they're all mixed together. Oh, woodworker, yeah. I was making a single candle and was pouring fragrance straight into the wax. I over poured when my wife distracted me. Needless to say, that candle was sweating FO out of it, of the top of the candle. And it probably, depending on how thick that fragrance oil was, it it will burn either cold and if it was very thin, it might burn hot. But yeah, I've made I've made crazy mistakes before, a lot of oopsies. That's why I'm pouring into these cups. I don't trust myself because I will get distracted, or I might mess up on the pour, and yeah, I don't want to pour straight into the wax. But that's pretty gutsy. That's candle making on the edge. That's edgy candle making right there. Well, hi Dara. Catch you on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I mean, a kitchen scale, real quick to chime in on that. A kitchen scale can have grams as well. It's just the measurement. So it just jumps through like fluid ounces, grams. Scale for my wax, and I like that part where you see the measurement separate from the scale, so I can, if I want, get a great scale. Whoa. Okay guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put you on the be right back scene, but you will have the music to still listen to. Give me just a few moments. Okay, we're back. Since we're pouring the minis, I don't need the large pitcher. Small one will do just fine. We're only using 420 grams of wax. I like to put a box underneath just to raise it up a little higher to reduce the splash. And thanks for staying with us during the quick little break. I just remembered one thing, guys. The table. Let me check the level of the table real quick. Good thing I checked. It's a little off. Just gonna lift, get that bubble centered. Okay, we are good on being level. I'm glad I checked that. And this is the first row. Okay. So we're gonna do our Sunday brunch. Okay, here's the first pour. Let me transition over to the pouring table. Boom. Okay. And I gotta pour this slow. I don't want backsplash. And I won't go all the way to the top until I put wax in all of them. Okay, let's see. Try to get eye level with it. And I fill them all the way to the top. I try to even them all out. You gotta be patient with these little guys because one, we're not using a wick holder, and because of the temperature of the wax, they'll want to move around. So little by little, I'll adjust the wicks, just try to get them as centered as possible. We really like candle science. Oh, Maria. Welcome. See that pop up? Pretty fancy if you ask me. Hey, you know, my mom loves orange, what is it? Creamsicle? I wouldn't say I have a favorite fragrance oil, but I can name off a few I really like. I really like Midwest. They have an espresso. I also like Coffee House. Who makes Coffee House? Oh, I can't think right now off the top of my head. I also like Mimosa from California Candle Supply. But it's hard to pinpoint to a favorite. Cashmere, I like cashmere too. We have a cashmere plum also that I like. Man, there's so many, right? I think that's part of the fun with candle making as well, is all the different fragrance oils. Combinations you can make. Dripping downloads. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the environment Erica and I wanted to create was a relaxing, fun, curious environment. You know, at first we didn't have the mics, so it was going to be no commentary. It was just going to be almost like you guys were all supervising me working. But with the lo-fi music, and I've tried changing the music a little bit here and there. I've been trying to research relaxing, like study lo-fi music. So it's good to hear that. Well, we don't want you to fall asleep, so we have to find a happy medium. Maybe the less I talk, the more enjoyable and relaxing the stream would be with the music. What Woodworker Junkie? No, I don't hear the music. I can monitor the music and the output, but I believe you might get an echo. So I'm trying to make the stream as most enjoyable for you guys. I see the music's playing through the equalizer bars on the screen. Like when I speak, I see my voice. I see the bars as well, raise and lower. So I know the music's playing, but I don't get to hear it. I actually have Supercross going on in the background. So as I'm making candles, I'm actually listening to the motorcycle racing right now, to be honest. And I'm looking at chat, which is right underneath the races. So two things is I'll watch hockey and I'll watch the motocross races, Supercross, on Saturdays. Let me know if I need to increase the volume on the music. Also, I guess if it's good, just let me know if it's good. I know some songs are quieter than others. Misty, that's awesome to see that someone contacted you for that much product. Okay, great. Well, that's good. Thanks, Woodworker. Atomic, oh, blasted by the ads. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Misty. Good to hear. Well, that's not good. I mean, unfortunately, there's no way for us to change the ad volume of the ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, I personally I feel that lo-fi is so universally liked. It's like how you can't go wrong with that. It's so mellow and good to have in the background. Yeah, who knows what YouTube is up to? But we did get a comment from a gentleman letting us know that the YouTube description, all the links were insufficient. So because I copied and pasted the wrong area. Erica helped me with that, so we fixed that. So all the tap link, all the links to her products and the free candle stuff, the actual hyperlinks to them are working. I don't think we have one for a retail sale, but maybe we'll add that in there. I'm seeing more and more that people are, and I did it as well, as people are putting created by a human or human made. Man-made, or this music was created by a human, or this picture was created by a human, or this product. So I added that in as well. Nothing is AI generated. I feel like there's been a lot more pushback towards the AI stuff. People at first thought it was just the best thing ever, and I think little by little people are stepping away from the AI artificial stuff and are kind of searching for that real interaction, that real human connection, or that real human creativity. Oh wow, okay, Atomic. Interesting. Yeah, I wanted to change the ratio of course the mic volume to the music volume because I didn't want my voice to be drowned out by the music. But I know certain songs are more quiet than others, so I'm trying to find that happy medium. Oh, yeah, Leah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I like the paper bag analogy. Oh no. I do appreciate you guys being here and supporting the stream. It really it helps. I mean, even just the time watched and the likes and the interaction through chat, all of it's just great. It really helps with memory box count go YouTube and how much it's what's the term for the search results. I guess how much it's shared or it's put out by YouTube for people to find. Yeah, I gotta move these little by little. They move sometimes. Most times they move, so just gotta readjust. As little as these travel tins are, they're a little high maintenance with the way the wick is, with no holder. And the fact that they just want to move around. And because I fill them to the top, I don't want a wick holding tool because it might touch the wax and leave an impression. Hi Ellie, thanks for watching, welcome. Thanks for joining us and subscribing. Hope you're enjoying the stream. candle making. Okay, and here's the end result. I wonder if I can get the focus. So we bend the wick down for it, the lid. So you just pick it right up, and oh. Sorry if it's fuzzy, but I just like it. It's so much nicer when it's full. But yep, and then our little, so if it's like custom label, it'll be like their company name with the scent name and the size. I like them. These are looking pretty good, pretty centered. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep an eye on these as I pour these candles. And then once they're fully solidified, I won't worry so much about the wick placement because they'll be pretty centered. Dang. Pop the breaker. Oh, actually, no. Just the surge protector. I had a feeling that was going to happen. So I'll turn that off. What happens is the beeswax gets caught up in the nozzle and it doesn't melt like the inside of the tank melts. There we go. All good. I think Atomic, I think Erica went with her strategy with the choosing the wax was two things: the ease of use between the waxes and the performance for what the beeswax provides, because it actually allows the candle to burn a little cooler because our black jars burn hot. I think that's what it is, but she does have her reasons, and maybe she'll be able to jump in chat. She took our son over to her mom and dad's to play. Well, she's probably getting some work done on her laptop. 612. Okay. Like we really like our Android 10 as far as not getting any air pockets or bubbles, not having to hit the candle with a heat gun. Once it solidifies, it's smooth. It has good hot throw with the furnace load we use. There we go. So for instance, because we do mix the blend of the beeswax for our black jars, if we are making clear jars, which we've made a lot in the past, we would not use the beeswax because a clear jar doesn't burn as hot as the black jar. So we'll do straight soy number 10. Yeah. Yeah, definitely woodworker. Where'd you go? Well, the other day the internet went out and I had to start over. Oh yeah, coconut wax, I remember that. I've made coconut wax candles for my mom before. And yeah, Erica popped into chat. She must be one of the thousands of people that are watching the stream right now. Yeah, during the live stream, there's no hiding the oopsies and the mistakes. I had a pitcher break on me. I think our second stream, I had a pitcher break at the handle on me. It was leaking wax everywhere. You just gotta roll with the punches. and switch the scene over. Sorry, guys. Okay, after I pour this batch of 4 candles, I'm going to adjust this camera angle, or yeah, this scene, so you can get a better view. Okay, I just moved the camera. Let's see how it is. Okay. The 6 ounce are cut off, but oh, Leah, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. It was good talking to you. We'll see you next time on the next one. Appreciate it.